Yo guys, if you're watching the VOD, skip ahead. I gotta set some things up. Also, maybe talk just a little bit to get myself used to talking again. It's gonna be a spicy stream. We're doing tier lists. Tier lists are always spicy. Going to be a spicy meatball. Oh yeah, I need to set my category on YouTube. I have to reset it every time. Vermintide. Yep, it's a tier list stream. Going to be spicy. I fully expect there to be all-out war in chat and in the comments when this eventually gets uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, I'm excited. Excited to see what people have to say. Okay, I'm going to remember to hit record this time. I forgot to hit record on the video I made for soloing Kata, and it was a fucking nightmare, dude. It was a nightmare to edit that video because I had to redo like most of it. But this one I think will be easy. Like I just kind of I think I'm just gonna have to like put it into Premiere and like put the live stream stuff into Premiere, and then I can just cut it from there. It'll be easy. All right. All right. Okay, what's up, guys? So, I was looking through my YouTube catalog the other day, and I saw that one of my most popular videos was a tier list that I made. And I thought I was being cool and clever by saying that this is my first and final tier list. Because at that point in the game, this was 2 years ago or something like that. At that point in the game, they had just released Necromancer, and I was like, okay, all of the classes are here. The game feels pretty balanced. They're probably not going to make any major balance changes or anything like that. So I'm pretty comfortable in saying that it's the last tier list I'm going to make. But not even like a month later, they completely reworked Outcast Engineer's talents. They reworked Pyromancer's talents, and since then they've done other things. Like the other major thing they did was that they changed the way that temp HP works. That being like the level 5 talents. So, you know, and there's also people like in the comments asking for updated stuff because there's a new wave of players from it being free. So I figured now is a good time to make this tier list. I am shocked as well that it gets reworks. Like, that was the thing. that was my thing. I was like, there's no way they're gonna rework anything so late into the game's life cycle. But yeah, no, they're still working on Vermintide. I wonder if they're going to be if they're working on another game or not, or if they're just like content working on Darktide and Vermintide too. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I digress. So, I think it's important to bring up that tier lists are really, let me think. So like tier lists, they're really kind of just a reason for people to argue with each other. Like, yes, they establish some kind of like the idea is that they communicate what the power levels of different classes in a game are, or like these really popular MOBAs, it will establish like who the good champions are, who the good heroes are. But the thing is, in Vermintide, it's balanced, dude. It's a pretty balanced game. So the difference in tiers is way smaller than it is in other games, even Darktide, right? So like in Darktide, you have a handful of builds that are like really game-breakingly good, and then a bunch of other builds that just can't compete, right? There's a big difference between a Flamestaff Psyker and, let's just say, what's the worst build I can think of right now that people run in Darktide? I don't know, I'm kind of drawing a blank. Like, running like Eviscerator. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a chasm between a Flamestaff Psyker and like a Greatsword Stealth Zealot. Wait, that's not even true, because there's a good build for that. Anyway, you guys get my point. Probably Gunner Ogre. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, there is a giant difference between Flamestaff Psyker and Point Blank Barrage Ogren, right? Yeah, because that ult is just not good anymore in Darktide, and it hurts my soul to say that, but that's just how it is. Vermintide, on the other hand, they've got so many years of balance changes that it is no classes in the game are bad. In quick play, you are not sad to see any particular class in your game, with the exception of some builds that are like a little toxic, and some builds that fight mostly from ranged and like prevent you from getting temp HP as a melee character. But yeah, overall in Vermintide, it's not too bad in terms of balance. So, okay. I need to change this. So the way we're going to set up the tiers is a little different than a normal tier list. So instead of doing everything, instead of like making S the top, I've noticed that there's a difference between like a small handful of classes and the rest of them in like what I would consider S tier. So I just made another tier that's above S. Which maybe that's ass backwards way of thinking, but here we are. So SS is the best characters, which would make S class basically just almost the best. It's like these S class characters, these S tier characters are really good, but they're not quite on a game breaking level where, you know, some of the classes in this SS tier just make the game easy. So then that would make A is very good, and B will be good. Because again, as I have said, none of these classes in the game are bad. So what I don't want to see is people, you know, talking shit in games saying that like, oh, you're playing a low tier character. Like that's not a thing in Vermintide. And that's kind of that's the thing why I'm a little hesitant with tier lists and stuff like that, because people use them to be toxic, and I don't like giving them ammo, you know. But there's been some people asking for it, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Now, the last tier list I made was specifically for Cataclysm Quick Play, and I think I'm going to do it a little different this time. This time, I'm going to make it kind of just an overall look at a class's power level. I don't want to do it specifically for Quick Play or specifically for modded or anything like that, because then it's like, you know, that's like an endless set of tier lists, right? We could do, a tier list for Twitch mode, and like maybe, you know, if I was a smart content creator, I would just do that and make like 20 tier lists and just farm the views. But I'm interested in like actually educating. Well, I'm interested in actually informing you guys on, you know, what's good and what's better, I suppose. So yeah, this is just kind of more of a generalist tier list. So I'm taking into account. I'm mostly going to come at it from a perspective of playing on Cataclysm. I will take into perspective modded play, because the thing that's cool about modded difficulties is that it really limit tests your classes. Now there are certain classes that will do better in modded because they have something that like infinitely scales, but you know, modded is a really good way to limit test these careers, right? Like there are some careers that just cannot really do modded that well. Like it's significantly harder on some classes than it needs to be. Okay. So I'm also changing the criteria a little bit, because we need to have some sort of system to rank these characters, to decide what value these characters have. And I think obviously the most obvious characteristic is damage. This is a game where you kill things, you need damage to kill things. Some classes have a game-breaking amount of damage. Some classes lack damage. So yes, that is the first one. The second one is tankiness. You could also think of this as survivability. You could also think of this as the ability to stagger things and the ability to do crowd control, basically. So a few characters probably come to mind when you think of tankiness. Now, team value is things like Sister of the Thorn's heal buff. It's things like Witch Hunter Captain's ult. Everything the Warrior Priest does, basically. Everything the Handmaiden does, basically. So yeah, this is like a support. This is providing value to your team. And this is one will come up a lot. Okay, because there are some classes that just don't do this. And the last one is mobility. So the thing with mobility in this game, I'm not talking about move speed. I'm not talking about how fast you move through a map or something like that. I'm mostly talking about dodge distance, because if you have a good dodge distance on your weapons, then like you are safer, you are playing safer. And I'm also talking about dash ults. And the main thing with dash ults is it makes it easier to clutch a game. It makes it easier to get out of bad situations. This also applies to invisibility ults like Shade and Huntsman, because they can just save a game by going invisible and rezzing a teammate. Yeah, I kind of put clutch ability there as subtext. And also something else I am taking into account is the opportunity cost. And what I mean by that is when I pick Shade, I cannot pick Waystalker, Sister of the Thorn, or Handmaiden. That is an opportunity cost. By picking Shade, I'm giving up the possibility of having other characters in my party. Now, that is not a main one, but that is something that like comes up here and there. Okay. We've got 11 of you in here right now. Man, I'm drinking this coffee and it just makes talking on stream so much easier. If you guys have any questions, speak now, because we're gonna get into it. Any questions, statements, burning desires, burning feelings? I think this is gonna be spicy. Why use this when it would be better to use that type of point? Yeah. I'm based on Cataclysm, mostly. Official. Mostly Cataclysm official. I said earlier, like, this is more of like a generalist thing. Like, I understand it would be different for modded. But I am like thinking of modded here because modded is a good limit test for the characters. Also, what's up, Cheese? Dude. I've got Royale with Cheese in my chat. Oh my god. I'm nervous. Yeah, Twitch mode, yeah, we've probably not. Like, I'll probably admit, like, some classes are just better on Twitch, right? This list would really be much different if you were ranking based on legend mode, or would it be pretty much the same? It would be a little different. There's some classes that just do better on lower difficulties, like, I won't spoil it, but you probably have some classes in mind. Basically, like, boss killing classes tend to be better on lower difficulties. Okay. Something else to think about too, I think, with these rankings is how well a class fits into a role. It makes it so, the thing about that, so I'll use Waystalker as an example. Waystalker fits into her role really well. Now, does that make her better than other classes? I don't know. That's the thing. Okay. So let's start with Waystalker. Now, Waystalker is a great special sniping class. Yeah, dot builds are usually weaker on lower difficulty. Also, legend usually do books. Yep. Yep. So Warrior Priest is just like S tier on anything below, anything you're doing books for. Warrior Priest is just like OP. Which that kind of explains why I was going through the different tier lists on Tier Maker. Like they have the like community vote, right? Oh, I'm not gonna go to it. Fuck that. But like Warrior Priest was S tier on every single one. And I thought that was a little weird. Okay, Waystalker. I'm getting distracted. Waystalker is a fantastic special sniper. She can take Handmaiden. It will give her some more boss damage. And she can also take Longbow to fit more into the special sniping role. If she takes Longbow, she can also take Rejuvenating Locust. That gives her some team value. So her damage is pretty good. And it's specifically for like target elimination, right? She doesn't have very much tankiness. Her team value is not nothing, right? Like, Rejuvenating Locust can be handy if you're really being pushed to your limits. And mobility is like, I mean, she has Sword and Dagger, so she has some of this. But like the main thing she provides is special sniping, which is damage, and like some health regen, which, again, she fits into this role really well. But I don't think she has enough extra stuff to make her like super, super high on the tier list. So for me, I think she goes in A tier. I'm waiting for the elf maids to be angry. Maybe not. Yeah, she's a one-sided career, definitely. I started playing the game about a month ago and I absolutely love it. Your videos are where I learned the most, so I wanted to take a chance while you're streaming. Thank you for everything. It's fair, unless you wait, though. Insane piercing shot made very... Yeah. Yeah, that's the... You know, I didn't even think about that. Like, a really good piercing shot player, it just, like, breaks the game, right? Okay. I don't think I need to say much more about Waystalker. That's a pretty simple one. She's really good at the role she fits into. I don't think she needs to do much more to pick her, you know? Hey, what's up, Aridin? Okay, so yeah, let's move on. Let's move to Witch Hunter Captain. Now, most of you probably know where I'm going to place Witch Hunter Captain. There is so much working in favor for him. Let's just take a look at this. Witch Hunt, 20% damage increase to anything that is tagged, okay? Animosity gives your team 25% crit chance. That's a lot of crit chance. It is for 6 seconds, but not only that, it staggers everything around him. So he's able to provide space. Eternal Guard, I mean, when you are getting use out of this, it's really handy. Like, this is like in a situation where your whole team dies to a Chaos Patrol and you're sitting there like holding on for dear life. This can be very useful. And then Killing Shot. Killing Shot scales infinitely, basically no matter what difficulty you are playing on. So he's a case where his value gets higher the higher the difficulty you're playing on. So you see him a lot in modded. You see him a lot in Cataclysm. And I don't know, there's just... The other thing is too, with Witch Hunt, this allows him to be a really good special sniper with the crossbow. And so he has a lot of damage. He has a ton of damage, potentially. Because he also has good boss damage if he takes Billhook. And like Rapier too, he will do less boss damage, but still like a notable amount of boss damage. Tankiness is like kind of neither here nor there. Like Eternal Guard can help you. He does tend to survive a lot because of Rapier's dodge distance, and like he's really good at turtling. But yeah, I don't know. Like with tankiness, he's also has his ult stagger, so that's another point there. And then team value is just through the roof with his ults and with Witch Hunt, because Witch Hunt makes breakpoints easier for your special sniper. And then mobility is kind of meh. That's the only thing he really lacks. But then again, he does have access to the Rapier, which is a pretty high mobility weapon. I mean, you can kite around while you're holding block, and like you're moving pretty fast at that point. You have a good dodge range. So all that being considered, he is good at special sniping. He's good at boss damage. He's one of the best in the game at killing elites. Fervency with execute, yeah. I mess around with the level 5 talents. The only thing he really lacks is like some clutch ability, right? But he's so good at the rest of the things that I think he's one of the best in the game. I think he's the best. I think in some cases he just makes the game easy. Tankiness is mostly... I mostly want to consider like from the class's innate ability, but I'm not totally discounting like the weapons they have available, especially when it's like relevant to the class. Because like, you know, Grail Knight having access to X sword makes him a lot better than he would be. By the way, Cheese, dude, if you have any input, I'm glad to have it. I am but a pleb compared to your body of work. Okay, I'm gonna start moving a little faster. Okay, so then we have Unchained. Now, Unchained is kind of in a weird spot. She does have access to the flaming flail, which on official is kind of broken. You could just stagger everything basically infinitely. And she does have a fair bit of tankiness, but it comes with some risk, right? Where other tanky classes don't have any risk associated with their tankiness. And I know that like a good player on Unchained will rarely ever actually die from overheating, because you can take Abandon and you're probably fine. But the fact that there is some risk involved with the tankiness kind of makes her lose some points. And her damage is pretty good. I miss the days of Coruscation staff Unchained. I feel like she kind of went crazy back then. But in terms of team value, the most she does is provide temp HP to her team with Bomb, which nowadays is actually a significant amount of THP. This is more than a Mercenary ult, but you can't spam it like Mercenary. So my thing with the Unchained is like she's kind of been power crept. I think these other Sienna classes are significantly better. We'll get there when we get to them, but I think there's a big opportunity cost with Unchained, and you got to think about, why are you picking Unchained? Why do you want a tanky Sienna character when you could have Foot Knight or Ironbreaker or Warrior Priest You know? I don't know. So, I don't think she is like in the super top echelon of characters. I think she is in A tier. And a lot of this comes from Bomb Bomb. Because that's actually a significant amount of THP. But again, if like there was no risk associated with her tankiness, she might be like up here. And she's well, I was gonna say she's easy, but I don't know. The overcharge mechanic might make it difficult. Her design is all, yeah, that's a good thing. That's another thing too, is like because of her her looks, you know, she gets another point. She gets another point for drip. Oh, Derpy Madness. Hey, how are you doing? Me and the wife just got back into the game. I play Grail Knight and my wife, the Wood Elf. What should we been aiming for to get more out characters in higher difficulty? Thanks, bro. Well, I have a lot of guys that will help you get to higher difficulties. If you were playing Grail Knight, I would say definitely try... I have two builds that I really like on Grail Knight. One is running the Mason Sword and Executioner Sword, where Executioner Sword is really good for elites. Mason Sword is good for like everything else. And with that one, I like to take the boss killing ult. That's the one that does the overhead. There's that build, and then there's another one that is probably... It's a little more noob friendly, and like I say that, but like this is the build I usually run on Grail Knight. I do a Brett Longsword for my main weapon, and I take shield and mace for my secondary weapon, and I take the stagger THP. And anytime I'm low on health, I just bring out the shield and do heavy one like 5 times to get all my HP back. And your wife plays the Wood Elf. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with Waystalker. Like, Sword and Dagger is your best melee weapon. And then Hagbane is really good. Longbow is really good. Javelin is alright, too. Anyway, thanks for the super chat, dude. Okay. I'm moving so slow. At this rate, my voice is going to hurt. Okay, so yeah, Unchained I think goes in A tier. Honestly, I have a hard time. Like, I had a really hard time picking between B and A. But you know, I think Bomb Bomb actually puts her in A tier. Without Bomb Bomb, she is B for sure. Oh no, I've got Zealot and Bounty Hunter in a row. Okay. All right, let's do Zealot. Okay, so Zealot is one of those classes that depends a lot on player skill. So a really good Zealot player is very useful in well, I guess in the sense that he will do a ton of damage and just never die. A bad Zealot just goes down over and over again, right? Because the whole thing for Zealot is that you are, you know, playing the game with like 5 HP. More or less, right? Like, yes, you're going to be able to generate temp HP, and I think the THP changes actually hurt him quite a bit. Oh no, he said Zealot S tier. Oh no. Okay, so let's go back to the to my qualifications, to my characteristics. So Zealot has a lot of damage. He has a lot of this. Not a game-breaking amount. He has a fair bit of tankiness. This kind of comes with an asterisk, is that you have to be good at the game. He doesn't, like... Yes, he can take damage reduction, but he is also playing with, like, no HP. And doing this damage reduction build is a bit more difficult now because of the THP changes. So, I don't know. He's kind of hurting, I think, compared to where he was before. So he has okay tankiness. He has tankiness with an asterisk, is what it is. Now, what does he provide to the team? What team value does he have? Almost nothing, right? His value to the team is just staying alive, not dying, and doing damage. I don't think he provides any stats to his team at all. He doesn't have any way to create space for his team other than just doing damage. So team value is pretty much nothing. Mobility is fairly high because his ult is on a very low cooldown if you're running the right build. And he can just dash around, do a ton of attacks. And because of that, he's able to clutch games, I think. A good Zealot player. And he does have a pretty big opportunity cost. And that, again, we haven't got that far in the tier list yet, so it's hard for me to talk about it yet, but there are two other classes that Salts have that are really good. Like, we already put Witch Hunter Captain up here. So, Zealot depends a lot on player skill. I would say a good Zealot is here. A bad Zealot is here. It's kind of hard. You could honestly put him in either, I think. So, I don't know. I'm gonna put him here for now. If chat convinces me otherwise, I will place him higher. Feel nothing is infinite power. Okay, let's move on. Okay, I didn't realize you were kidding. I'm glad you said that because I was like, wait, what? Hold on a second. Did I miss something about Zealot? Okay, Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter also kind of suffers from the problem that he doesn't provide any value to his team. Let's look at his stuff. Also, his perks are kind of like, he gets increased reload speed and increased ammo capacity. Like, we're glad to have the ammo capacity, and the reload speed is nice, but like, you compare this to some of the perks that the other classes get, like this kind of is lacking, right? We don't provide any stats to our team. And his damage is, I will say that he is an excellent special sniper if you are able to, like, if your team is able to create space for you and you're able to pull out the crossbow and just shoot over and over again. He's pretty good at killing specials. His automatic crit makes it so you don't have to worry about breakpoints every 10 seconds or whatever. He is a little tanky. He gets some tanky from Job Well Done. That's 30% damage reduction at some point throughout the map once you've killed 30 elites. So again, that one kind of gets an asterisk that it's not innate. You have to kill a bunch of stuff before you get there. Bounty Hunter good, especially on versus. He is very good on versus. I will say that for this, I can't really consider versus because it's really a different balance entirely. So Bounty Hunter has just a little bit. He has a little bit of tankiness. He doesn't really have any way to make space, which he really needs space to operate, I think. He doesn't provide any team value. And he has virtually no mobility. Like he does have access to the rapier, which gives him a little bit. And I suppose, you know, you could also say that you can do like the infinite parry with the rapier as well. That would give him a little bit more tankiness. But I think the fact that he needs his team to create space for him. And if he doesn't have that, it's really hard for him. Like he is okay in melee, but like you really want to be in range as Bounty Hunter. And then again, this opportunity cost thing kind of bites him in the ass because again, you're giving up Witch Hunter Captain and Warrior Priest for this. There's one other thing. Now, and also, Bounty Hunter is one of the classes that is better on lower difficulties because he is able to completely annihilate bosses on lower difficulties. Once you get up to Cataclysm, it's a little bit harder. He's still a good boss killer. Not as good as Shade, or, I mean, maybe as good as Huntsman. But, all that being said, I think he is a B tier. Again, he's great at special sniping. I think he's great for doing solo. Solo with bots, that is. Because he is just damage. He is big damage. That is his role in the team. And when you're playing solo with bots, you need big damage. Are you considering builds overall or meta/popular builds? Duckfoot Bounty Hunter is kind of nasty on scoreboard, but doesn't fit well with others. I'm considering the way like most people play the classes, right? And I do see a lot of Duckfoot Bounty Hunters, which actually I was going to say something about it, because I think like Duckfoot Bounty Hunter is one of the classes, or is like one of the builds that makes it kind of difficult for your team, especially in Cataclysm. Like Cataclysm on official, dude, if you're shooting everything with the Duckfoots, like your front line is getting no THP. There's not enough enemies for everybody to kill, right? And if you're because you're killing them all with the Duckfoot pistols, and it's just like trash enemies, you know? When you could take the crossbow and be an excellent special sniper. That being said, doing Duckfoots in solo is super fun. And yeah, like you said, it looks nasty on the scoreboard. You can do a lot of damage, but a lot of it's going to be to hordes. And a lot of that is going to be basically stolen glory from your melee characters on your team. Okay, that's Bounty Hunter. Let's move on to Battle Wizard. Okay, now, you guys probably also know where I'm going to put Battle Wizard. Battle Wizard has really good damage. I mean, you could do Volcanic Force Bolt Staff. That makes her incredibly good with killing elites, killing specials, decent boss damage. Banish Flames Fireball Staff is also pretty good. I haven't seen that one as much recently. And then you also have Lingering Flames Flamestorm Staff, which is another build that like kind of robs your team of THP. But yeah, her damage is really good. I don't think that's what makes her so good, because we also have to think about tankiness. Now she gets a Soot Shield. Now she can get 8% damage reduction that stacks 3 times and it lasts 5 seconds, which is a fair amount, and that happens every time you ignite an enemy. So you can do this from ranged, and you can do it from melee. This is one of the reasons Fire Sword is so good on her. Now, interestingly, she doesn't provide a whole lot of team value, in that she doesn't provide stats to her team, but what she does do is that Battle Wizard can almost act as like a faux frontliner when she's fighting in melee, because if she's in the Fire Sword, or she's in melee using the Fire Sword, she's spamming her heavy 1 over and over again, she's staggering everything, and also she has her ult, which is one of the best ults in the game. It staggers everything around her. She will dash a huge distance, and she can do it twice in a row. So that ult is insanely good for creating space. It's insanely good for pulling off clutches. It's also good for doing damage because it leaves a fire trail. So if you imagine like it was just the Battle Wizard and there was a horde of Skaven slaves, if she presses F, all of them are going to be staggered. She's going to get a bunch of damage reduction, and they're all going to die because of the fire. Like, that is... And she could do it twice in a row. So, that gives her so much clutch ability. That gives her so much... that gives her so much stagger. That gives her so much, like, tankiness, I suppose we would... I think I was putting stagger and tankiness. I would argue that it also provides the team value too. I guess stagger is kind of between tankiness and team value. And there's not really an opportunity cost because she's really good. And she has one of the best clutch ability in the game because of her ult. And a lot of it does come down to her ult. So yeah, I think she's one of the best in the game. She is SS for sure. And she's been in this tier for as long as I can remember. I don't, you know, it would take a lot to take her down. They would have to nerf her ult to bring her down from here. Those hands up at why you'd play any other character when Battle Wizard exists. Yeah, for real. Always ignored Sienna. She didn't really fit your playstyle, but I think I might have to change that soon. Yeah, dude, give it a try sometime. It will take some getting used to, but Sienna is great. Okay. My beloved Foot Knight. You guys probably know where I'm putting this guy too. If you've watched any of my videos. Oh shit. Okay, so Foot Knight for damage. If you're doing the stagger build, you don't really do this that much. But the question is, do you need to do this? Now, the answer on official is like, yeah, eh. The answer for modded is like, yeah, you need to do damage. However, in terms of having innate damage reduction, having tools at your disposal to create space, just the ability to stagger things in general. He is one of the best in the game at this. There's only one other class that really competes with him for this. And he also provides stats to the team. Let's look. Blip, 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 blip. So, he just provides a damage reduction buff passively as an aura. And then he also has Comrades in Arms that gives one person on your team power and damage reduction. 50% damage reduction, by the way. So in total, that's 65% damage reduction to one person on your team, which is kind of fucking crazy. And he can't take Rock of the Reichland as well, though. I kind of overhyped that talent when I made my Foot Knight video. I think Comrades in Arms is probably better. And that's Bloody Teamwork is also good as well. Okay. So far, he has a ton of tankiness, he has a ton of team value, and mobility is where he really you really start to understand what makes him good. Its hero time is one of the best talents in the game. It resets its cooldown when an ally is incapacitated. Now, this counts for being pulled by a pack master as well. This basically makes pack masters not a thing, unless the Foot Knight himself is getting hooked. Like, if you are on a team with a Foot Knight, you almost want to get hooked so he can just get a free ult. Past that, this makes him just as good at Handmaiden as at ulting to a teammate and getting them up. No, Handmaiden has the stealth, but Foot Knight has the ability to stagger literally everything around him. So not only do you get your friend up, you also create some space for them so when they are up, they can get out of the situation, hopefully, in most situations. If you're taking battering ram, which you should be. So now you're hearing me talk about Foot Knight, and you're like, oh yeah, he's one of the best in the game, right? And well, the one thing holding him back is his damage. He just doesn't do a lot of it, and I think on official you can get away with having a Foot Knight that doesn't do a ton of damage. But yeah, that is the damage is the only thing holding him back. So for me, he is almost the best. If he had just a little bit more damage, if he had access to Smiter, I think he would be up here. But we are where we are. I'm glad chat agrees with me. There was a time where everybody thought Foot Knight was bad. I don't know, Cheese, maybe you remember that. But there was a time where like Foot Knight was kind of a meme. And I'm happy that people have like kind of come around to it. Come around to Foot Knight. So yeah, Foot Knight, one of my favorite classes in the game. He's S tier. Really fun way to play the game. You can carry games without doing a ton of damage. Okay. Now Grail Knight. I'm not gonna lie, Grail Knight is hard for me to place. Before the game was hard enough for people to say we need someone to stagger everything with shield bashes. Yeah, that's a good point. When the game got harder, like I guess Foot Knight, like Stagger God Foot Knight is not really getting a ton of value in veteran or recruit or like anything really below Cataclysm. Maybe Legend. I don't know. I haven't played. I don't like playing Legend because of the book runs. I don't like book runs. Okay, so Grail Knight, melee only class, does an enormous amount of damage. That is kind of his thing, is he just does a ton of damage. Right, so like he gets a lot of innate power from Virtue of the Ideal or Virtue of Heroism. He has access to Smiter. You can take a build where you take a shield with him with Second Wind, and that makes him a lot more tanky. That makes it so he can like just heavy one like twice and get all of his health back. Virtue of the Penitent gives him some team value in that he can just literally shit out strength bots for his team. Virtue of Stoicism, more tankiness. So here's the thing with Grail Knight is most of his value is in damage and tankiness, which is what you need in a frontliner, right? He has a little bit of team value and well, I wouldn't say it's a little bit. Like, he has a fair amount of team value in terms of the potions and his quests. Like, the health regen quest is actually pretty good. And the other ones are nice to have. So he's not doing nothing here. He is doing, I think, enough here in team value. He does not have much in mobility though, which makes it so like his clutch ability is only as good as he is able to kill everything, right? Which highly depends on the situation, highly depends on the skill of the player. Opportunity cost is basically non-existent because he's so good. I feel like a lot of the times with the Kruber, you're like, okay, which frontliner am I gonna play? Yeah, he does get a slight plus since he can block Rat Fire with his shield. So, yeah, with Grail Knight, you get a ton of damage, ton of tankiness, a little bit of team value. Sorry, I keep saying a little bit. A fair amount of team value, but at the cost of like not having much mobility. But I think this damage and tankiness is so much. So much that I can't decide whether he is here or here. I cannot decide whether he is S or SS. I might even have chat vote on this because I honestly don't know. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna have chat vote. I can't do the poll on Twitch. So if you want to vote, wait, hold on, let me take a look. Let me take a look. Okay, yeah. I'll put the poll on YouTube chat. If you're in Twitch chat, just say what you think he is in chat. Once I remember how to do this fucking poll. Shit, dude. Okay. GK, S or SS? Okay, vote. So if he is an SS, that means he is on the same tier as Witch Hunter Captain and Battle Wizard. Okay, I'm just gonna show this. No range makes him a regular S. That's a fair assessment. This is a lot closer than I thought it would be. Yeah, you know, he might deserve his own tier. Okay, it's okay. Chat has this decisively decided that he is S, and with an asterisk that he's probably between these two tiers. Do we make another? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. S and 1/2. S and a half. There we go. Okay, let me catch up. Okay. See, we've got a few left. By a few, I mean a lot. Okay. Handmaiden. S.5. We may end up putting another class in S.5. Although you're gonna have to do some pretty thorough convincing for me. Okay, Handmaiden. Now, Handmaiden is another class that people talk about a lot. I see her getting put at like the top tier a lot. And some people just swear that like she is amazing, right? My take on her is pretty, I like to think it's a little level-headed. So her damage is not crazy. Her damage is okay. I don't think she does enough damage to, like, she doesn't compete with, let's look at this. Like she definitely doesn't do as much damage as these three up here. She can keep up probably with Unchained, Bounty Hunter, and Zealot. Maybe, I don't even know. Anyway, my point being that like her damage is okay. And she's actually fairly tanky if she takes the shield and spear. Because she has extra stamina, she can block a lot. And also the mobility from her dashes, she has access to a stealth as well. This makes her really hard to kill. But she doesn't have any innate way to make space for her team. She can do the push with the shield and spear with Opportunist, and like she will stagger some things in front of her, but like that's nothing compared to, you know, what Foot Knight is doing or what Ironbreaker is doing, right? So she gets okay damage, maybe, and then for tankiness, it's like kinda, she can kinda be tanky. I think like in the right situation, she can be tanky, but where she really excels is with team value and mobility. The stamina regeneration buff is actually a huge deal. When I'm playing Witch Hunter Captain with a billhook, I love having a Handmaiden on my team because of the stamina regeneration. I can just spam push attack light over and over and over again, and it's not a problem. Also helps your team in really bad situations where you're cornered and you need to sit there and block for a while. What else? She provides, oh yes. And also the increased revive speed is a big value for team value. Also that it's kind of, she has more value basically the worse your team is. It's kind of one way to think about it. And then mobility, she might be one of the most mobile classes in the game. The only class that is more mobile than her is Battle Wizard, I think, with the dodge distance and also with her ult. And I want to say Handmaiden's ult is on a lower cooldown, but she can't do it twice in a row. So, and like her clutch ability is good. I think Battle Wizard and Foot Knight might have a little bit better clutch ability, and that Foot Knight can like stagger everything and Battle Wizard can kill everything while being as mobile as the Handmaiden. And then the opportunity cost for Handmaiden isn't like, it's not too much, right? Like, well, okay. Fuck, it's hard to talk about opportunity costs when there's the other classes of the character aren't on the board. Okay, so okay damage, okay tankiness, tons of team value, tons of mobility. Now this is gonna hurt some. This is gonna hurt some of you. I think she's A. I think she's very good. I think she's very good. I don't think she's one of the best, and I don't think she's almost the best. Again, one of the things with Handmaiden is she's better. You get more value from Handmaiden the worse your teammates are. I think that's some people aren't gonna like that. But yeah, again, the Handmaiden is one of those classes that has a lot of discourse around her. And this is where I say, like, again, okay, I need to say this again, that she's A tier. She's not bad. She's very good. She's just not the best. She is not the best. All right. Huntsman. Now, Huntsman is a little hard to place. Huntsman is a huge stick of damage. Let me think. I need to think about how to talk about Huntsman. This is kind of a hard one. It is kind of a hard one with Huntsman, because Huntsman, you take longbow or handgun and you are really good at hitting headshots, you do a serious amount of damage. Like, you can kill every storm vermin that you see. You can in the matter of like 10 seconds, like screen wipe the elites if you hit headshots on like Cataclysm Official. And good boss damage. Yeah, he's very skill dependent. So he has mostly this. He has mostly damage. For tankiness, he gets a little bit. He gets a little bit if you take thick hide. And that's the only thing. Now, if you do take Spear and Shield, like I like to take Spear and Shield, that gives you a little bit more, but like you really scraping the bottom of the barrel for tankiness. You don't have the ability to make space for yourself very well. Again, like I am taking Spear and Shield because of Huntsman's lack of being able to make space. In terms of team value, he provides 5% crit chance. That's what he provides. That's it. That's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. There's some classes that straight up just provide nothing. 5% if you kiss his ass, yeah. And he does have he has a bit of mobility with his ult. Other than that, like, if you that's the thing, like you feel like you're making up for a weakness with your melee weapon on Huntsman, because you can experience shield to make up for your lack of tankiness, or you could take like one-handed sword or something like that to make up for your lack of mobility, to give you some more dodge, and like, I don't know. So damage is amazing. Huntsman damage is genuinely, like, it can be a lot if you are good at the game. He's very skill dependent. Tankiness is almost nothing. A little bit if you take Spear and Shield. Team value is 5% crit. Mobility is almost nothing. Unless you... Well, okay, no. Mobility is a little bit. A little bit with the ult, and a bit if you take like one-handed sword or something like that. The question is really like, how good are you at Huntsman? That kind of depends. That is kind of the main factor on whether or not you're happy to have a Huntsman on your team or not. So I think a good Huntsman is here. A probably average skill level Huntsman is here. He's right there with Bounty Hunter. Huntsman and Bounty Hunter are kind of like, they kind of have the same problems. I think a high skill Huntsman is just like something amazing though. Okay. Ironbreaker. Now you guys probably know where I'm putting Ironbreaker. Let's just take a look. Let's take a look at this. Ironbreaker just has an innate 30% damage reduction. He has an extra stamina shield. Now, stamina is a very important stat. It determines how much you can do your push attack. It determines how many hits you can take while you're blocking, of course. I didn't even know Resilient was a thing. I didn't even realize that he had a reduced stun duration. That's interesting. And every 20 seconds, he just says, F you to the rats. Every 20 seconds, he says, nah, that's, nah. And also, every 20 seconds, they all get staggered too, if you take damage. So, now, on top of that, you have access to the Trollhammer Torpedo, which the Trollhammer Torpedo is kind of broken. The Trollhammer Torpedo is a free grenade, and the game actually does consider it a grenade. As far as I know, they haven't changed this. It procs shrapnel. So, you shoot the Trollhammer Torpedo at a patrol, it kills a few of them, staggers all of them, and makes all of them take 20% increased damage, and if you ult, you're giving your team 20% increased damage. So, like, just think about that. Just think about that for a second. Ironbreaker makes patrols like nothing. Okay. And the Trollhammer Torpedo gives him a lot in this damage section. His damage, if you take dual hammers, right? Dual hammers torpedo, I have topped damage charts on Cataclysm, like quick play lobbies, and I've seen other people do it as well, just because there's so much damage potential between these two. Now, you don't have to play Ironbreaker like that. You can do more of a, like, I'm gonna taunt everything and like give my team a better position. Coghammer, yeah, Coghammer too. Coghammer too. Just as good. I'm thinking about this patrol situation, like, if you have the Coghammer too, like, that makes it even better because you do so much armor damage with the Coghammer. So his damage is like, it's better than Foot Knight's for sure. And a lot of that is because Trollhammer Torpedo. Tankiness, obviously, he's the tankiest class in the game. Like, it's not a question. And team value is pretty significant in that the taunt itself provides a lot of team value because it takes pressure off of your teammates. And then you have 20% power with Drink Baradzi Oath. And you have the option to take Runet's Shield, but you're probably going to see Ironbreakers with Blood of Grimnir, which again, another 5% power. So I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't play Ironbreaker as much these days because he makes the game too easy. Like in Kata Quick Play, he makes the game too easy. So yeah, I think Ironbreaker is SS for sure. He's one of the best in the game. I've seen people on tier list put Ironbreaker down here, and it blows my mind. It blows my mind. I don't understand why you would think Ironbreaker is bad. Okay. Mercenary. Whoop, that's not the right one. Mercenary is another hard one to place for me too. So Mercenary is one of the classes where I would say the damage is like, it's good. It's not a ton. It's not too little. It's good. It's a good amount of damage. It is enough for what he needs to do. It's more than Foot Knight, less than Grail Knight. Probably in the realm of Ironbreaker. Like, Ironbreaker will do more damage if you fight more patrols and bosses throughout a map. But in terms of like just an engagement where you're fighting Horde and elites, Mercenary probably does more damage in that situation. Tankiness, now he is actually very tanky when you consider that he has fuck, what is that? So Blade Barrier, first of all, gives him 25% damage reduction when Pace Strikes is active, which most of the time you're fighting, you're going to have Pace Strikes active. And then he also has the ability to generate temp HP, which is going to make himself even more tanky. And he also has access to Walk It Off, which you're not taking in every game, but that is a thing. So he gets a decent in tankiness. He's not as tanky as Ironbreaker or Foot Knight. He's like a little less tanky than Grail Knight. And it depends on the situation, right? Like, of course, it's hard to make absolute statements like that. Where he really excels is team value because his ult is one of the best in the game. Being able to provide your team with temp HP on a relatively low cooldown, if you take this, is just so ridiculously valuable. And he also has the ability to shoot specials, which is another important thing, because like that's something Grail Knight can't do. That's something the melee only classes can't do, and like that's kind of he's competing with them because he does a similar amount of damage, and also, but he also provides more team value, I think, than a lot of the frontliners with the support ults. And he doesn't have a ton of mobility, but I think his ult gives him a decent amount of clutch ability. Because you don't want to think about just getting your teammate up, you want to think about afterwards and like supporting them with the temp HP. So again, it's kind of hard for me to place him. So I don't think he is SS. I just don't think he... I don't think all of this is enough to put him in SS. Like, I look at Ironbreaker, he makes the game easy. Battle Wizard makes the game easy sometimes. Witch Hunter Captain makes the game easy sometimes. I don't know. Well, no, there are cases where Mercenary makes the game easy. But he doesn't... He doesn't do like an overwhelming amount of damage. And there are other classes that provide more team value. And there are other classes that are tankier. So he's kind of this like do everything man, but not in the way that Saltspire is. Not in the way that Witch Hunter Captain is. So I think he belongs in S tier. He is, if he had just a little bit more damage, just a little, like his old ult, by the way, they nerfed his ult. His old ult, I think he would have been up here. But that, I think the nerf put him down here because he just needs a little, if he just provided a little bit more damage, a little bit more tankiness, or a little more team value, then I think he would be SS. No boss damage is a good point. Can't solo patrols as some other careers. That's actually a fantastic way to put it. He doesn't have boss damage and he can't solo patrols in the way like Witch Hunter Captain can solo patrol, Ironbreaker can solo patrol, Battle Wizard can, Grail Knight can. These guys can't. That's an excellent way to put it. Okay, I actually need to use the bathroom. I'm dying here. Give me like 3 minutes. Sorry, guys. Okay, the deed is done. The deed is done, and I did wash my hands. Thank you for asking. Okay. Okay. Now, Necromancer. Necromancer. Last time I made the tier list was like right after Necromancer came out, and I wasn't too sure where she was going to land, but here's the thing. Fireball Staff, Necromancer is absolutely insane. So this talent, Cursed Blood, gives you so much value, it's insane. If you wanted to do a ranged only build, you could do Lost Souls, and that makes it so you can basically just never lose any HP from venting, and you can already use your skeletons to vent your overcharge. And you're also getting a lot of ranged power from Death Ascendant. Like, ranged Necromancer is absolutely insane. I've seen some crazy damage numbers, even on, you know, usually on Cataclysm Unofficial, you see players, they do around like 20,000 damage in a map. I regularly see Necromancers doing like 40k damage with Fireball Staff. So I think it is almost a game-breaking amount of damage. If I'm using Necromancer, I want to use Necrostaff and Scythe. Kind of unfortunate it's not the meta choice for that build. Is really good though. You can play a hybrid Necromancer and still be really good. You're not going to do probably 40k damage, but you are going to be very useful. So, Necromancer has really good damage. Some of the craziest damage I've seen. Tankiness is not very much. You have the option to be tanky. You have the option to take Curse of Undeath, but a lot of people will opt for Lost Souls. My hair is... Get the hair the fuck out of my face. And she does have the ability to stagger things with her ult, and her skeletons also help in that way, but it's kind of inconsistent. Her team value is kind of meh, and her mobility... Does she provide any stats to her team at all? I don't think she does. Cursed Blood. No, I don't think she provides any stats to her team. The only team value she has... Ooh, okay. My computer almost just shit the bed. The only team value she really provides is with her skeleton staggering things. And she has not... She can have some mobility with a dagger, but she doesn't really have any innate mobility in her kit. And she does also lose a bit with opportunity cost because of Battle Wizard. So the thing is, the question is really, is this damage, this absurd amount of damage, enough to like put her in the higher echelons? I think it is. I think she belongs here. I couldn't decide, but like we made this tier before. I couldn't decide if she was here or here before the stream, because the amount of damage is almost game breaking. And I'm actually curious to see it in modded, because that would be a good way to tell. So I could totally see her being, in any three of these top tiers. But I kind of want to keep this just Grail Knight. I don't know. What do you guys think? You know, DPS her with Waystalker. Okay, you know what? You know, I will say, I think I'll keep her an S, almost to the best, because it's really one build that, like one staff that is making her do like completely absurd damage. If you do like a hybrid build, it's like it is still a lot of damage, but it's not like game-breaking levels. And yeah, she doesn't have like, if she's not taking Curse of Undeath or whatever it was, if she's not taking the Curse of Undeath, then she is pretty squishy. She has 120 health. That's not the lowest, but not tanky by any means. But then she also has the added benefit of the skeletons kind of protecting her. So there's some give and take here. So yeah, I think she belongs in S tier. If she provided a little bit to her team, she provided a little more value to her team, I think she'd be up here. But yeah, no. God damn it. Okay. You need that Necro Fireball staff build. I put it in my video, in my Sienna Talents video on YouTube. There is an argument that you can move Waystalker up a tier. I'm gonna check it out after stream. Cool. Okay, Outcast Engineer. Outcast Engineer. Outcast Engineer was one of the classes that got buffed after my last tier list. And so they actually made him incredibly overpowered for a couple patches. They dialed him back significantly. So this Ingenious Ordnance and Bombardier used to be in two different tiers, and so you used to like generate bombs, and you can make it so you would have like each bomb you threw was both types, like everyone was basically a firebomb, and they wouldn't do any friendly fire damage, and the build was so overpowered, dude. That wasn't actually a game-breaking amount of damage before they nerfed it. 80-second, yeah, that shit was crazy. Like they had to nerf Ingenious Ordnance. Of all of the ways they could have nerfed it, they actually made him have a unique bomb that is less powerful. So then where does he sit now? Because if this was right after that change, he would have been here. He would have been above everybody else. He was insanely powerful. Fucking hair, dude. I just need to cut my hair. Okay. So most of what he does is damage. We all know this, that he has the ability to do a ton of damage. He has an incredible boss clear. If he has a bomb and he's got his ult charged up, like he can annihilate a boss. One of the fastest boss kills in the game. And yeah, as I like to point out often, Superior Gaskets gives him a free 20% power, which is a lot. That is a lot of power. He has a little bit, the teeniest bit of a tankiness with ablative armor. Let's see what it is. Every 5 seconds, Spartan gains a stack of damage reduction, stacks up to 5 times. Each stack reduces the damage taken by 5%. Taking damage removes a stack. So that is, oh my god, is that the fucking, that's the Ogren Feel No Pain keystone. Anyway, would I consider myself a good player? I'm not like a pro player or anything like that. I'm good enough to do Cataclysm quick play with relative ease, and I'm good enough to do like Twitch mode and stuff like that. That's where I'm at. I'm not like one of these incredible modded players or anything like that. If you want guides from that perspective, I would look at Royale with Cheese. So yeah, he gets a little bit of tankiness, but his team value is nothing. Straight up nothing. Let me make sure. Oh, okay. No, he provides 10% ranged power. That may help. That may help somebody hit a breakpoint. I have no idea. But it's still kind of like whatever. You know, more damage. More damage. I don't know if Royale is still here, but his guides have saved me a lot of headache. Yeah, dude, his guides have saved me a lot of headache as well. I think I've said this. I said this in the last video, but like nobody's body of work compares to Cheese's. Royale with Cheese's. Cheese is the GOAT, and I hope he's here so he can hear me say that. So yeah, no team value, no mobility really at all. Not really even getting much from his melee weapons. You know, that's a funny point too. Like, if you're playing Outcast Engineer the wrong way, which I've talked about this before, if he's only using minigun to mow down hordes, then he literally has negative team value. But that's like that's a player skill, player awareness thing. I don't want to factor that in too much. No mobility. Okay, so like really all he has is damage, guys. But it is a lot of damage, and it is a good amount of damage. Something else to think about is that he can stack 3 bombs, so he can be a bomb bank and like hand out bombs as your teams use them. But like at that point, like, I mean, it increases your team's maximum bombs by 2. So I don't know how many games where your team is actually going to have 6 bombs at once, right? So his amount of damage is not game breaking anymore. It is good. It is very good. So, but he has almost nothing else. He doesn't have really any team value. He has the teeniest bit of team value. He has the teeniest bit of tankiness, and virtually no mobility. So I think the amount of damage he does get him in A tier though. I don't think I could put him in the same tier as Huntsman, Bounty Hunter, and Zealot. It's Claus says, I only ever pull out the minigun for bosses, otherwise it just griefs your team. Yep. Dude, I've been saying this for so long in like my guides and my streams, and every time there's somebody who was like, well, what, you're just not using the minigun for like everything, then why are you playing Outcast Engineer? He deletes any threat before they reach your team is his value. So the problem with that is that then your team is not getting any temp HP. Yeah, by the way, if your Outcast Engineer is just using minigun, to shoot hordes, he is off the tier list. Like he is Z tier. He's actually griefing, like he's actually contributing. He's actually the imposter at that point. He is working for the rats. Okay, Pyromancer. Now Pyromancer is the other class that got reworked after I did my tier list. So, and they did some really good changes to her actually. Like there's several good builds for Pyromancer. You can do Bolt Staff. We're kind of using Dissipating Rictus to get the charge speed, and with that you're really good special killer. You're really good elite killer. Decent boss damage. Good enough boss damage. And you can also do more of a hybrid one where you take Spirit Casting, you take this, oh god, what is it? Yeah, take the attack speed, the Soul Siphon, and you can take either of these. There's a pretty good build with Coruscation Staff where you take this. She is in a lot better spot than she was before. So she is not at the bottom anymore. That's the good news. But the thing is, again, her main thing is damage. She doesn't provide really any stagger to the team. She can stagger bosses with her ult. That is a plus. But she doesn't, she has a decent amount of innate tankiness with Soul Siphon that requires killing elites, which again gets better in higher difficulties. And her team value is I don't think she provides any stats for her team at all. So yeah, that is she's kind of taking the, yeah, she's kind of suffering here in team value. And she doesn't really have much mobility. The only mobility she will have is from the dagger. And so this is one of the, Pyromancer is one of the main reasons I put opportunity cost in here. You don't have much reason to pick Pyromancer over Battle Wizard. Let's just say, okay, let's take the Bolt Staff build for example. The Bolt Staff build on Pyromancer will, yes, do a lot of damage, and maybe it's a little RNG based, but you have the ability to have higher DPS and a higher uptime on the Bolt Staff than Battle Wizard does. God damn it. But for that, you're giving up like the best ult in the game. You're giving up the ability to like clutch every situation, to create a ton of space for your team, and just like layer the entire battleground with fire. So there's not much reason, in case with the Bolt Staff, there's not much reason to pick Pyromancer over Battle Wizard. Now, in the case of the hybrid build, where you're running kind of both ranged and melee, the problem is I think Necromancer just does it better. I think Necromancer, because of Cursed Blood, just does it better. So that is my main problem with Pyromancer. She's a lot better than she was before. She is not bad to see in your games. None of the classes are anymore. Right, because she's got good damage, a little bit of tankiness. She has no team value, a little bit of mobility, but that only comes from dagger. So I think she's good enough to be put in A. But like again, her main problem is that she is not Battle Wizard or Necromancer. That is the main place where opportunity cost comes into play. Hey, what's up, Jeffkis? Pyro can out DPS Necro any day, but is high skill. I doubt. I have my doubts. I would love to be proven wrong, but okay, we'll move on. Ranger Veteran. Now, Ranger Veteran is an interesting one. He is one of the only other classes where I would say his damage is good. It's not a ton, it's not too little, it's just a good amount of damage. And if you take Masterwork Pistol, you have really good boss killing ability, you have really good elite damage, and you're also like okay at special sniping. And you can take Crossbow and be a special sniper, in which case you have less damage. Same thing with Handgun. So his damage is good. It's, you know, he's kind of in the same realm that Mercenary is, and that like it's not too much, it's not too little. In terms of tankiness, he is deceptively tanky. So he has 120 health, nothing to write home about there, but Exuberance gives him a fair amount of tankiness. And also his ability to generate temp HP with Second Wind and the dual hammers gives him a lot of tankiness. And his ult, by the way, staggers everything around him. That allows him to create space for himself. So damage is good. Tankiness is okay. Now, team value is where he really shines. If you want to take Exhilarating Vapors, then you are providing a ton of value to your team because that is temp HP, 3 temp HP per second. That's a decent amount. How long does the ult last? 10 seconds. Yeah, so I mean that's 30 temp HP. That's more than a Mercenary ult, but it's, you know, over time. And then he also provides value to his team, of course, with the ammo drops. And then if you take Scavenger, it's potions and bombs, which those are extremely valuable. A lot of the time you're playing your encounters around Scavenger. Or not around Scavenger, but around potions and bombs. So, team value is very good. And then mobility, he has a stealth ult. It is on a long cooldown, so he loses a little bit of points for that. Also, yeah, also Ale for team value. Yeah, I almost forgot. Giving your team attack speed just like for existing is also kind of crazy. So Ranger Veteran might be one of the most team value oriented classes in the game, along with like Sister Thorn and Handmaiden. But I would argue he might even have more team value than Handmaiden, but that's a different video. That's a different thing to talk about. Yeah, that's a good point. Ale can be a detriment if you like accidentally pick it up and yeah, you're in the animation. I think there's a mod for modded gameplay where it's like it makes the animation way faster. Okay, mobility. He gets a little bit of mobility because of his ult. Now it's on long cooldown, so he doesn't get very many points in mobility. So he's another all-rounder class. A lot of the default classes in this game are kind of made to be all-rounders. Good damage, okay tankiness, very good team value, and a little bit of mobility. So this Ranger Veteran is one where I will mention the differences between quick play and team play. Is that I think in team play he's an S for sure, because he fits a role as a boss killer special sniper, and he also gives you potions. He gives you free potions, free bombs, and free ammo. I think in quick play he suffers a little bit though. So like in quick play, for one, he's not like a solo carry hero. He can do it. He can do it, but that's not what you want to be doing on him, right? You want to be providing value to your team and bombing things and killing bosses. So I think for most cases he's an A. Now, again, team play, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. So he's very good to have. All right, Shade. Let me catch up with chat. Almost no careers need ammo drops though. The potion drops is unique though. Yeah, ammo has become less and less relevant throughout Vermintide's lifetime. It's a weird thing to think about. Based on Onslaught or just general play? General play. I do. I'm kind of taking modded into account, but only in the fact that like modded is a good limit test for the careers. Okay, let's do these last four. Oh, these last four are fun ones. Okay. Shade. Now, Shade is the quintessential elite killer, boss killer, and she has the ability to kill specials. So, her thing is damage. Imagine that. She has Okay, let's pull this up. She does a ton of damage. That's what she does. I don't think she has anything that gives her like damage reduction or anything like that, right? I mean, she has blur, but that's more mobility than tankiness. Okay, no, she gets CD, she gets damage reduction for critting, so she gets a little bit of tankiness. Yes, and she's very high skill. Little bit of tankiness. Team value is nothing. She provides, I don't think she provides any stats to her team. Let me just make sure, because I have probably read her talents the least. Yeah, so she provides no stats to the team. But she gets, I would say she is fairly good for mobility, because for one, the parry, the blur is really good. Seeing Shades pull this off, just blur after blur and like murdering everything, is really fun to watch, and it's cool. I can't do it, but yeah, her mobility is really good. That along with her ult, which is an invisibility, that gives her a decent amount of clutch ability. So her main thing is damage and clutch ability, I would say. She's able to delete bosses, delete elites. And what's worth mentioning is that like that is where you want the damage to be. Those are like high priority targets. Well, I wouldn't say high priority targets, but like that's damage on important things. Because like monsters are not a high priority target. It's anyway. Shade and Witch Hunter Captain are a match made in heaven. Yeah, they are. Okay, so the question is like, is her damage and her clutch ability enough to make up for the lack of team value and tankiness? And I honestly have a hard time with this. I'm not sure, because it is a lot of damage, and it is a damage on important targets. And she sacrifices, and for that she sacrifices providing any stats to her team. So let's think about it this way. Shade will out DPS a Witch Hunter Captain, probably. I don't know, like it kind of depends. Like Witch Hunter Captain, if he has fervency and he ults, will clear faster. But in terms of DPS, Shade will probably have higher DPS over the course of a match. But Witch Hunter Captain is also doing a ton of other things, like creating space for his team and giving value to everybody. Giving crit chance to everybody. You should put Shade at S tier. SS tier? I don't think she's SS. I'm debating between S and A. I think this might be another Twitch vote. Or another vote, because I honestly don't know. It's hard for me to do it, and I've said this a few times, but like Shade is my least played class, so I'm gonna let chat vote. Okay, I forgot to end the last poll. Okay, I'll throw SS, S and a half, and S in there. Ah, shit. Okay, we're democratizing this tier list. Vote. It's only on YouTube right now, so if you're in Twitch chat, go over to YouTube and vote. Okay, I'm going to take like a 10-second break because I lost where my phone is. While you guys vote. I don't know, I do this all the time. Dude, the ADHD is strong with me. Give me a sec. Oh, wow. That is a close vote, guys. That is a close vote. Okay. I'll give you guys a few more seconds. But boss nuking, patrol nuking, armor nuking, horde DPS, she does it all. Doesn't offer team buffs. That's the only downside. That is the only downside, but that's a pretty big downside. So, okay. Yeah, that is... Oh, we have a tie. We have a tie, guys. We have a... Holy shit. Okay. Cast your vote. Cast your vote. We can't have a tie. If we end with a tie right now, it's tied between S.5 and A. If nobody else votes, then she's gonna be put in S tier, which is a fair. I think that's totally fair. One more person voted S.5. Okay, I'll give you guys 30 seconds. Wait, hold on. I got this. All right, here we go. I'm going to stop the vote when the timer stops. So if you want your opinion to be known, I'm surprised. That was a very close vote. More people voted A than I thought they would. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, it ended at S.5. Very close vote. S.5 got 36% of votes. That's insane. Okay, she's going in. S.5. I'm gonna be real. For my tier list I made before this, I put her in A tier. That's crazy, you guys. Surprised people think she belongs in A. Yeah, well, I think that. But I'm not sure. I'm willing to admit that, like, I haven't played enough Shade to have a good opinion on it. Oh man. Okay. All right, Warrior Priest. We're almost done. I've been yapping for almost 2 hours. To be honest, I think it's because no team support. She feels very selfish. That is why I think she's A. That's why I originally put her in A. Warrior Priest. So, a good thing, something that I think Cheese brought up at the beginning of this was that Warrior Priest is really good in anything that does book runs because he is immune to corruption. So on lower difficulties, he's a lot more valuable than he is on Cataclysm where you're not doing book runs. And also I feel like things like, what is it called? Righteous Fury has more value on lower difficulties. And also, it's a weird thing, his value changes from game to game, right? So if you're running the Comet's Gift, the Comet's Gift is only as good as how bad your teammates are. Which in some cases it's really good, but in a case where everybody is kind of like really playing really tight, then you're not getting much value out of it. And of course there's the infinite debate between the Comet's Gift and United in Player, and also Unyielding Blessing is good too, as some people have brought to my attention. So, all right, let's go down our list though, because damage. So he is in the realm of good damage. There are certain cases where he's going to do enormous damage, like if you're fighting a lot of chaos in particular, he's going to do a ton of damage. But I would say he is in the realm of good damage. He's not too much, it's not enough. Tankiness, he is absurdly tanky. Let's just go over it. First of all, you have the immune to curse. I called it corruption like it's Darktide, god damn it. And he has the 20% damage reduction. Okay, let's read this. Damage dealt Saltspire is reduced by 20%. A further 20% of incoming damage is dealt to Saltspire over 33 seconds. Saltspire cannot be killed by damage dealt by Implaceable. So that makes him absurdly tanky because this damage that is incoming over time can be negated by generating THP. So, and he also can't die from that damage that's like the extra 20%. So that makes him tanky. I mean, the ult itself makes him tanky. What I like about United and Prayer is that you put it on 2 people, it creates more space for your team. It staggers a lot more things. So he has the ability to make space, though it's not as much as Foot Knight, and it's not as much as Ironbreaker, it's not as much as Battle Wizard. I feel like there's another thing that gives him tankiness. I can't think of what it is, though. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the passive damage reduction is pretty crazy. Okay, so tankiness is pretty good. It's not the best. It's not like in the realm of Iron. I think Ironbreaker and Foot Knight are better at being a tank, but like Warrior Priest isn't that far behind them in terms of tankiness. But where he does excel is team value, because he has so many tools at his disposal to provide value to your team in terms of the Comet's Gift, from Fury, from Fortitude, that just straight up heals your team. He can give you stats with his level 25 talent, Pyro's Monsters, or Stagger, or Max Health. Those are all good stats to have. And so, and just the way that he is able to heal you, there's very few things in this game that will just give you health. So for From Fury, Fortitude is really good, and the Comet's Gift is really good for that reason. In fact, that's a good way to think about these two ults, is like, this is a team value ult, and this is a tank ult. This is for creating space, and this is for like healing your team. And he doesn't really have any mobility. Like, you could kind of count his ult. If you take Tome and Hammer, he does get a little bit more with, he gets a little dash when he does the charged first heavy. Okay. Yeah, I'm just reading what you guys are saying about Warrior Priest. Because it's hard to place how much value he has. Because again, like, Comet's Gift is like really different from game to game. And this as well. So you can outlive Ironbreaker with Blazing Bright plus any of the ults. Yeah, you sacrifice a lot of damage though. Ironbreaker doesn't have to sacrifice, or you're sacrificing the ability to heal your team just passively to take Blazing Bright. Just put him in SS tier. Oh no, I'm not gonna spoil it, but that's not where he's going. I feel like we've created another tier, and I feel like my tier list has changed greatly from what I had made before stream. So just to go over this again, his damage is good. His tankiness is very good. Not as good as the tankiest characters. You can make him more tanky by doing certain builds. Team value is through the roof if you yeah, team value is through the roof in general, and you can make it even more. Like you can either, depending on the build you're going, you can either have more team value or more tankiness. Like this is the United in Prayer, and the one that, what is it called? And Blazing Bright. You don't really want to take those two together though. And then team value is like the Calmest Gift and from Fury Fortitude. And he doesn't have any mobility. So I think he is S tier. I would be open to putting him in S.5. It's a very low damage output over GK. GK can just take horizontal slash and remove whatever you had trouble with. Yeah, that's a good point. Because I have to compare him to the other classes for this. Now, you guys put shade here. I'm not gonna include shade in this. Witch Hunter Captain, in a way, with Killing Shot makes it so. Here, hold on. Let me think of how I can explain myself, because I don't think he is breaking the game in a way that these characters are. Ironbreaker is extremely tanky while doing a ton of damage. It makes patrols basically meaningless and can make bosses basically meaningless. Battle Wizard does the same thing, where her ability to clutch and to ledge bosses and to kill elites is just absurd. I just don't think Warrior Priest is fucking with the mechanics of the game enough in the way that Witch Hunter Captain, Battle Wizard, and Ironbreaker are. Your food? Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, that was my girlfriend brought me food again. Okay, she brought me food last time. I think she felt like she had to do it again this time. All right, let's take a look. Got some fried chicken, mashed potatoes, green beans, green tomato. Solo with bots, quick play. What difficulty is this oriented on? I mostly have Cataclysm in mind. Any sauce? No, I'm okay. 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 So I'm reading what you guys. I'm curious what you guys have to say about Warrior Priest, because it's an ongoing decision, like discussion about Warrior Priest. I think people think he's a little better than he actually is. Warrior Priest does heal the team like no other. I say quick play. But I kind of try to average it out, right? Like it's not completely. I wanted this to be like general, right? Damn, Jefficus, dude. Holy dude, coming out fucking slinging. Ranger Vet is an A. Warrior Priest can't be above that. Okay, I'm glad that you're in the same camp as I am, and that like I think like a lot of people I think just put him up here, and I just don't. I think he gets a lot better the worse your team is. That is not true for any of these characters up here. That is kind of true with Foot Knight though. Did I run out of songs on my playlist? Holy shit. Power versus armor on priest or power versus chaos on charm? That's a good question. I have I would probably just take power versus chaos. Win more against chaos warriors. This tier list is weird. Please elaborate. Why are the special snipers so low? Because they don't provide, the only value they provide to their team is killing things. All high skill classes are low, except for Shade. I mean, you could argue that some of these are high class or high skill. Sorry, I'm just watching like chat light on fire, and I'm kind of loving it. Because here's the thing, okay. Battle Wizard can do special sniping, but she can also clutch like every situation. And ledge bosses. Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. I'm mesmerized by what's happening in chat. I love it. Okay, Sister of the Thorn. Sister of the Thorn's damage is pretty good. Her ability to poison everything and make it so they take increased damage is kind of absurd. She also has access to the sword and dagger, which is good for killing elites, good for killing bosses. You can do spear too, and that'll be fun as well. Sister of the Thorn is Krillion's best class IMO. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's that's a hard one. I was waiting for Golden's response to the spear. Okay. In terms of tankiness, she does get the ability to stagger a ton of things with Tango Grasp Thicket. But other than that, I don't think she doesn't really get any flat out damage reduction or anything like that, but she does have increased healing, right? She increases the healing for everybody on the team, and that alone like kind of makes your whole team tankier. So she doesn't have innate tankiness, but like more that's moved towards team value. This, an attendance of Magnificence buff is absolutely insane. So I think a lot of Sister of the Thorn's value is in team value because that and Black Venom Blades increasing the damage suffered by 12% for 10 seconds. That can stack twice when you take Recursive Toxin. So that's an extra 24% damage, which is kind of insane. Yeah, she's kind of tanky in the sense that her temp generation is insane. So, and then she doesn't really get any mobility. Again, I think she is key in so many team compositions. Like, you put her with Mercenary, you put her with Warrior Priest, you put her with Unchained, her value, like, skyrockets. Because your whole team has so much temp HP that, like, the game becomes kind of easy. So, I agree with what... Oh my goodness. I agree with what Teddy said earlier. I think she is good, but I don't think she's better than Shade in this case. Okay. The last one, last but definitely not least, Slayer, one of my favorite classes in the game. Slayer has amazing damage. Slayer is one of the classes that can solo a patrol. You take the Cog Hammer, you take Dual Axe is really good against Skaven, and then you have dual hammers for like Horde and stuff. Very good Horde clear, very good mixed Horde clear. And that's kind of his main thing, is that he's like this crazy dwarf, crazy shirtless dwarf that runs into the middle and kills everything. He has a fair bit of tankiness. Let's take a look. Most of his tankiness comes from his level 25 talent. Oblivious to Pain, which gives you a fair amount of damage reduction, and then Grimnir's Focus gives you 40% if you're using heavy attacks, which is kind of crazy. And he also has 150 health, so decent amount of tankiness. Nothing crazy. Like, he's not as tanky as Warrior Priest. He's a little less tanky than Grail Knight is. Oh my goodness, guys, chat is on fire. I respect y'all's opinion, I do. Above everyone, of course, I'm not biased. So yeah, obviously, like, Slayer is Z tier. No. So he has a lot of damage, a good amount of tankiness, nothing like the other tanks and like the tanks in the game. He doesn't provide any value to the team though. That's what's really going to hurt him. But he does have a lot of mobility with his ult. His ability to clutch games is pretty high because of his ult. And so for that reason, I think he's good enough to put in A tier. I don't think like he does enough damage to be S, or no, sorry. Let me roll back. I said that wrong. Don't flame me. He doesn't have enough team value. Like, the fact that he has no team value, I think hurts him. If he was a bit more tanky, I could move him up to S. And I think if he had just a little bit more, if he had like just a little bit of team value, he could be up here with Grail Knight, Shade. But in my heart, he's Z tier. He is above SS. Okay, so that's the tier list. Okay. Feel free to disagree with me. I do have food. I was that's so funny. I was sitting there for a solid like 15 minutes just looking at chat because he was just on fire. Miss why you put Necro where I did because of the flame staff, not flame staff. The fireball build is just absolutely insane. The amount of damage that it does is just absurd. Okay, hold on. This is what is the point of making a tier list if you end it with feel free to disagree with me? What is the expectation? What do you expect me to be like? No, your guys' opinions don't matter. I'm right. I'm obviously right. No, I'm not that stupid, first of all. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to take like a 5 to 10 minute break to eat, and we're gonna play something. I don't know. I'll think about it. We could do Twitch mode. We could do, I don't know. We could do Chaos Waste. We'll see. Okay, I'll be back in approximately 5 minutes. Okay. That's good. Okay. I was supposed to think about what we were gonna do, but I didn't. You do some Twitch mode. Yeah, I'm fixing it. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of discourse. That's cool. I think like it's important to remind you guys that like tier lists are really like only Giga Chads play ult spam. Yeah. Anyway, I would say like it's important to say that like the power level between the classes in Vermintide is pretty small compared to other games, right? Like if you look at a League of Legends tier list, there's a huge difference between S tier and like the bottom tier, but in Vermintide it's like pretty much every class is viable and playable. Seeing the wider audience. Yeah, me too. And like that's kind of, I tend to make my stuff intended towards like the wider audience. Most of the people who will watch the video and most of the people that will be in chat are people that will never say anything. And that's usually who I make videos and stream for. Well, streaming's different because I like interacting with chat, like interacting with you guys. It's fun. And yeah. And so the tier list may make more sense when I put in that perspective too. It isn't accomplished by Fat Shark, and it took them a while to get there. Like they're having big problems with Darktide and balance. Yeah, they should get all the credit for him, man. Is it possible to one-shot headshot a Mauler on Arcata? Probably with Grail Knight, Executioner Sword, and that one talent that does the execute. It's definitely possible on Witch Hunter Captain. I mean, that's kind of a cop-out, though. Oh, non-crit headshot? I don't know. X-Sword would probably be the one that could do it. Okay, what do you guys say we do some Twitch mode? Let me fix my text thing here. Not big enough? Can you guys read it? Beep. See, if I was smart, I would just have a separate layer set just for this, but that would make sense. We don't do that here. You just got 3 reds from a box? That's crazy, dude. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Okay, who should I play? I could show the Necromancer build I was talking about. Yeah, so the Necromancer build, you take Death Ascendant, level 5 talent, depends on the weapon. I'm gonna take Dagger, so we'll do Sting. Enhanced Power, Curse Blood. You can't do Curse of Undeath or Lost Souls. If you take Curse of Undeath, you're relying more on the skeletons to vent your overcharge. Then Lost Souls just makes it so you can vent without any consequences, really. Take barrel blades to proc Curse Blood more. You don't necessarily need to though, because you're setting things on fire with the fireball staff. You can take Dread's Finish out. I think that's what I'll do, just to make it a little more fun. Because with this build, I played it a few times and got kind of bored with it. Where the fuck is the right build? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Just make sure you take Barrage. I take Power of Escape and Power of Monsters. Gotta take a screenshot real quick. You're done rearranging. Yeah, this is the build. You can change up these last two if you want. Awesome. All right, let's set up. Man, I yapped for a long time. That was a long tier list. The video is gonna be long. Why can I not make this? Okay, right, I have to disconnect, make it not private, and then I have to connect again. I don't know if it's case sensitive or not, I doubt it. We'll play... I don't know. Do Festering Ground, I haven't done that one in a while. Alright, if you guys want to play Twitch mode, get in here. I don't think we're private, right? It's always a question mark. Damn, only golden? The paid actor himself? That's all we need. I'm gonna turn Twitch mode back to... The other day I like turned it up quite a bit. We'll do 199. 199. Golden the goat, that's right. Yeah, those Chaos Waste run were they were something. Dude, it was fun playing on your stream the other day, Jefficus. I was working. I was like, oh dude, Jefficus is streaming. And I was like, oh, I could like get away with just not working for like 45 minutes. It'll be fine. Don't tell anyone I said that. Let's see if we can duo Twitch mode. It's possible. Okay, there we go. Hope your boss doesn't watch stream.
Never seen a monolith with
Yeah, hopefully I didn't just like fuck myself. That would be hilarious. It was on launch though, so it wasn't.
Her plan's as weird as it is simple. Pack enough of those icky U-boats to bits, and it'll somehow bury that old double spitter. Outcrossing bugles.
Hey, I have to go back to gamer mode. I'm in like yapping mode. What do you got? Treasure hunt? Come on, treasure hunt. Come on, come on. You know you want treasure hunt. Oh yeah, let's go. What do we get? I got a speed pot. Bomb. Yeah, this is, where is the horde? There's like barely any ambience. I can't see anything because of my skeletons. I can't see anything because of my skeleton. Holy shit. I am watching my teammates temp HP because I don't want to just like take all of their health or take their ability to get temp HP. Oh no, not this one. Okay. Pretty chill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a headshot. Okay, we got 4. Yeah, we're kind of just vibing. Where is the horde? Where are the hordes? Where's the ambience? Okay, here we go. Oh, hello. I didn't see you. I didn't hear you. Where's this boss? Oh boy, Beastman. Okay. There he is. 2 bosses. Oh my god. You're kidding me. I was throwing a bomb, dude. Not a good start. Okay, boss on me. Can you die? Can you die? Can I just like sneak this? I can sneak it. Hello, come on. Man. Right when I drink the pot, come on. Okay. Not too bad. Fumbled it a little bit, but that is what it is. I don't think I have game music off. I think it's just really quiet. Did I just down you? No, okay. Okay. I thought the fireball hit him. Oh no! Is this the one where I can't move? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Nope, it's not. Thank you. My sound is kind of weird. Oh my god. I'm gonna hold off on the on the fireball so we can get temp HP. Oh, I need to give my healing to Golden. Come here, Elf. Oh, still got more. Like this boy. Oh no. That was kind of BS, whatever. Easy. Yeah, I think I need to just not do fireball for a little bit till we get THP. The skeleton's got the kill. Oh! Yeah, the bleed lasts a while. Gotta patrol. Just hang out here. I'm super scared. I'm gonna fireball Kruber in the back. But I'm gonna need to use fireball staff for this. Oh, Stormvermin, you guys are taking it easy. I just did it. I immediately did it. Okay, where are these Stormvermin coming from? There they are. Oh my god, there's a Blightstormer. Okay, he's dead. Nice. Oof! Rogue overhead. Nice. Yeah, I guess this is the downside of this build. Like, you kind of have to pay attention to your team's health. And if we're like low health, I don't want to be taking THP away from them. Which I could totally just be like, nah, and just fire away and watch as my team dies, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that for the green circle, like that. I have Dread Seneschal. I should really be using it. Oh no! Fucking hide. Yeah, I think we just want to like be on top of each other. Where they at? Where they at? Seriously, where are they at? Okay, there's one. This is spooky, man. I don't like this. You can take the healing salts. Did they just not spawn? No, they spawned. I heard them spawn. Did they all despawn? Thank you. Gotta get the art. Salt's killed him. Oh shit, okay. Ooh, that was a bad time to push. Ugh. Yeah, that was not good. That was me just being a noob. Poor positioning, I would say. By me. Oh! Need to heal Golden when I get a chance. Hello? I don't think I'm gonna get a chance. Can check over here for items. Amazing. Nick ketchup with salt. Kind of split.
To heal our wounds here.
Not sure there should be this much blood.
You don't look healthy, Sienna. Come up here, somewhere.
There, a storm burning. I'll steal that gunner to ash.
Done that. Slay that gunner before it slays me.
Look at that armor. That looks like a rock shield, darling.
I should probably get some THP, huh? Give me your dome. Give me the dome. Damn it. This gets a little spooky. I step in the fire, I go down. Question is, can I do it without stepping in the fire? Yep. Man, that is so much damage.
This will hurt, but it will help. So you're not entirely.
Oh, thank you. Okay. What do you guys got? Berserkers or poison? I'll give the bomb the golden.
The Scunner warrior comes for us. Stand ready.
He's my paid actor. I pay him in bombs. Is that patrol? That's a chaos patrol. It was silent until just then. Yeah. Best, I think we're gonna have to kite these, Oh my god. Hello? Hello? Okay. I need the pot. You guys go in there. Easy. Nice. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Kruber. We had to fight the berserkers, I think, before the patrol there. I think we can take all these, yeah. The darkness of heresy. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, it's like ventilation purge. And dark tide. Okay, let's go. Not a scary place to fight at all.
Lightstormer and his clothes. Over there, mayflies. That cannot be anything else.
No bright plans except loaders, right? Pack no trust of me. Weapons up.
You going in? Okay.
Numbers still again.
Hello. Almost dodged into that overhead. Can you die, please? Thank you. I took Dread Shell. I've used it like twice.
Not feeling great. Feel the rush. Take your strength.
Got them all nice. There's only a skeleton deal with that plague monk. Got you.
Pretty job.
Another blackbird. Garment never learned.
I might turn the time between votes down, so there's more votes. Oh yeah, Blightstorm finale. Do 30 seconds, yeah. You have 30 seconds to vote. I think it's like 75 between votes or something. Yeah. What? Come here. Oh, oh, oh. Excuse me? That was rude. Dude, 1 health, that's the only one that matters. Is that because I put Waystalker in A? Ah, damn, dude. Lieutenant Captain. Going crazy. All right, let's do gameplay. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, let's do 30. So it's 30-second vote limit. Yeah, that should do.
Fine day today. Good weather for.
All right. There's gonna be a lot of votes. What map should we do? We should do. Do DLC. Let's do. I do like Mission of Mercy. Against the Grain for the lovely space. Not Skittergate. Not Skittergate. I'll do Against the Grain. Map can be kind of hard. Wait, was it not 199? Oh yeah, 190. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that would be weird with Twitch, the newest one, Return to the Reich or whatever, with the because of the boat part. I think. I don't know. I haven't tried that with Twitch mode, but yeah, like from my fat shark senses, I'm like, yeah, that doesn't sound like it would go well.
Sowing horror in the fields around Ussington, and that's no figure of speech. Hulking great brutes murdering defenseless farmers to compensate for a crushing lack of confidence, I shouldn't wonder. Well, not while I'm around.
Are you stuck with the monster in that little boat? Yeah.
Foolish enough to get caught. What has my life come to?
Those we can't save, we'll avenge a dozen times over.
I give fair warning. Any of the survivors swing for me, they'll regret it.
Ammunition here.
Yeah, it gets harder in like the wrong for the wrong reasons, you know. I think their thought process behind that bonfire event was you were supposed to get onto the ship and use the cannons, but I think that's kind of weird. I like that it's a more difficult event than they usually do. Alright, I'm yapping the chat. I need to pay attention.
You're so good in a fair fight, assassin. What?
Oh, I haven't ulted yet. Woo! Golden saved my life there. He's earning rent. Who's it on?
The shadows hide.
I'll let it live. On this
Amazing.
we agree.
Oh, oh, oh. Whoops. Give me temp HP.
Another dead gutter runner.
Got a speed pot in here.
We're too late this time.
Oh. Having fun over there?
Here's a healing drop. Don't let that wreck each other.
Healing in there. I can grab it through the wall. That's awesome.
It's a minotaur. Feet of my cat.
I think I can hit him from there. What the fuck? Is it? Oh, okay. I just teleported through the wall. I'm just gonna go around.
Cannot fight the storm. Kill its creator.
Ammunition. Take all you can.
Are you showing your
Where's the exile?
Give me temp HP. Troll? Oh. Damn. Damn, I suck, dude. I'm washed. Oh no. Damn. Chaos Warrior is better for some difficulty. Yeah, that's fair.
There's a flag bearer. Fight it and kill it. Come, finish me if you dare.
Dude, that looked like BS. I don't know how you got hit by that golden. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, he got killed by the curse. Gotcha. I was gonna say, there's no way that he got hit by that fucking Chaos Warrior.
I am lost. Lost beyond words. What was that?
What do we got? Coghammer, Great Axe. Hell yeah.
Blightstormer, bring him down before he casts. For an explosion. Maybe next time.
Grab this healing. I tried to grab it through the wall for some reason. I worked through the like solid wall, but not the planks. It's so weird. Maybe because it was tagged. I don't know. I should not take this conch. Maybe Shade. I don't know. It's gonna Warrior Priest too. Oh, the boss is on me. Bruh. Okay. This kind of sucks. Oh, okay. Oh, I think Golden Seed. Oh, the fucking arrow got me. Woo, okay. Great ult. This is right about this. Holy shit. That is crazy. Yeah, good luck trying to get me up. You're in Normandy for real. You can't join back. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. A Slayer and a Warrior Priest versus like 10 Rattling Gunners. Who wins? Wait, what? Am I crazy? Did Barton just jump over that tornado? Oh shit, he's going. Oh, wow. That is so far. I don't know. That was crazy range for the life leech. Damn. Damn. GG, chat. That was insane. I think it locked onto him before he ulted. Yeah, they were doing it too, man. Yeah, I was kind of getting owned. Yeah, too many fatties. I think I might hit the Mercenary. Never mind. You do Ranger Veteran.
Hello there.
I don't know how I ended up in a ranged position. It's because I was playing Necro. Yeah, probably Masterwork Pistol. I think this kind of it's not terrible. Yeah, get more. I was thinking more ammo. Yeah, I'll just grab Foe Filler. I feel like I don't reload enough. That's more of like a crossbow handgun talent. Trail of Treachery. Fuck it, I'm in. I'm in, dude. Put me in.
You know, Grimgy, if you're having trouble.
Yeah, I am running Hunter.
It seems we are called upon to preserve some ramshackle village from the depredations of the undead. Not in person, alas. No. Our duty is to escort a cavern and some dwarf and mystic rock. Apparently the villagers are more inclined to trust foreign movement than blessed steel. Aha!
There you are. Magic does have its uses, and Alicia's not here to stop me using her trinkets. That avalanche has given me a bad feeling. You'd better check on the convoy.
I don't hold out much hope of survivors, Lumberfoots.
Don't mind your footing, Fringbarazi. Telling what got buried by the snows.
Another storm vermin. They'll die like the rest.
Decantory Priest with Chikasm. That's good. Curse of... Oh no. Alright, what's it gonna be, Chad? I hate both of these. That's just rude. That's just rude. I'm so distracted. I'm just like running in a circle.
An ill wind, I suppose. At least you can complete the delivery.
Ah, slow kill. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, that's a ledge? You can't just like... Interesting. So far, I've been doing a lot of flailing around at nothing. A bomb, yes, yes.
Rattling gunner, eh? Yeah, that rattling's done for. Come here, Gaston. Have a gift for you.
I can't see them. I can't fucking see them. I would love to know where they are. I can't. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh my god. So much trash. This is so trickly. Oh my god. I feel like I don't know what to do. There's so much like trash, random shit. Oh my god. I really didn't think that was gonna hit me. He saw nothing. The bomb strikes again. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Looks like these ratmen got caught in the avalanche.
I did the jump.
Healing draft. You'll need it.
Do I have healing? No. Nice cinematic gameplay.
Yeah, you stay down, sneaker.
Throwing gun, look out! Keep killing like this and I'm gonna lose my bet.
Bet? What bet? Don't you listen to her, Zongi. You know how she gabbles off.
Seen the weekly? No, I have not.
Lumberfoots, can you not see? This is the path.
Right in the kisser. Bugger! Wreck his hand! Potions here. You're all good, mate. Fire up then. Don't want me to have all the fun, do you? Bloody rat hammer.
That's not good. Oh my god, I had one bullet. Yep, got a lot done with that ult. Yep. Oh my god, dude.
Heal, dwarf, or you'll soon be dead.
Having an impressive run
Now,
of luck.
don't let me tell you your business, but that bridge needs to come down.
Too golden, yeah, too golden. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Close by.
Elf tax.
Tockstad could probably use a warning. Reckon you can light those beacons?
Cook! A gas rat! Gas rat! Not any longer!
He's trapped me in here. I do look pretty cool though. That's all that really matters.
Rat with guns, make it shaken. Filthy, rattling gunners!
The gunner's dead.
I thought about it.
Here! That's a storm vermin! Weapons up! It's the
Vanguard and twins. What is Vanguard? I don't remember what that is.
Don't let me die with my
I know twins, but
Those wounds don't look good to somebody. Faggot in the April. What? No!
oh, I can't fucking see, dude. Got him.
Storm vermin! That's right, close! Bagoraki with shield! Ammunition here!
I'm not trying to shoot you in the back. I'm really trying to jump over.
Alas, the Uberbeard's dead.
The gunner's dead! There's ammunition here!
Oh, I tried. That would have been crazy.
You're a credit to your regiment. Full service, sir. We all crack heads in the same cause.
Same cause.
Cruel hooks. Okay, soul drinkers, thank God. Where they at, though?
Badly tended. Well, I'm sure the sleigh will be waiting for us. Somewhere.
That sleigh moves in mysterious ways, don't it?
Boss. I just used my ult, man. Rude.
A black guy. A challenge for us.
What? I can't walk through this bush? Okay. Hopefully we're not passing trigger. I don't think we are, but...
Bring me a bones, another black fur.
Amazing shot. Everyone knows I have the best aim.
The beat of my cannon.
Please, please, dude. Please. Oh my god. Come here, Alf. I haven't been picking up ammo. I should start doing that, huh? Kind of need that.
The storm vermin, it shall be slain.
Medical supplies over here.
Yeah, hooks are generally harder just because you can dodge a life leech without even looking at it. Like the timing is the same every single time, more or less.
Now what? I'm not letting you stand on my shoulders, mayflies.
Plague monks incoming.
Another bomb, you say?
A stash of explosive devices.
That's it. Oh my god, I'm not trying to hit you. I'm trying to shoot around. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no.
All these arrows.
I guess.
To do.
Have a look around for those cogs. Then you can get it repaired.
Potion of strength, you say? He took it. The elf took it.
I will not run from them, lumberfoots. The black
Where are we going?
behind the shield.
Where are we going? This is so awkward. This is so awkward. I feel like I'm doing nothing. I'm gonna get the... Yeah, we gotta group up for this.
That clunking brutes can't fool my ear.
Where is it?
Ammunition here. Just one more. Plague monks and they're coming for us.
Wrangler, bring it down.
Yeah, I feel like I don't really get a chance to use it here. Okay. This is one of those games where it's like, it's kind of awkward. I don't know why. Oh, hello. I should be special sniping, but like... I've been trying.
You're not helping.
Someone get her up.
Hey.
Think you can match an Azrael? Sheer number. Ha! Arrogant.
Reckon I'm done for. That's a lot of blood, Dungy. Heal up.
Ammunition. Take all you can.
I'm just gonna do the thing.
I hear a sweet light. The ratty good.
I hope the contents are still intact.
Right in the Honestly, couldn't ask for better. Storm-burning shield bearer. All firm,
Come on.
Tony.
Come on, please. Bruh.
Black smoke. Only hurts when I laugh. When I breathe. Nature's assassin's dead. Shot fire. I'm a breath. Tell them hammer. Bomb here. Look, one of them black rats.
Oh my god, Golden spawn's so far away.
It hurts. May I remind you, you are not invincible.
Gun line. I don't have ult.
Spread out. One of us has to reach that light storm. The light storm has caused the bomb.
Oh, hell. What? What? Okay.
You have strength yet?
Where are they at, though?
You must not die, dwarf. Our work continues. Hurry up, Thorn.
Hey, I got the strength potion back.
It is close.
Oh, you gotta go? Okay. GG's.
Someone kill that rooting straggler.
What? 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 Okay. To be fair, I should have just, like, right-clicked there, but whatever. What is going on? What the fuck, dude? Oh, no problem, Golden, dude. It's all good. GG's. What is going on here? Look, I looks like I'm holding the pistol. It's okay. This was awkward as fuck playing Ranger Veteran. I don't know why. I wasn't like feeling it, you know. Delay killed you. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, he's on almost 300 ping. That's really high. I'm taking forever to die too. I'm stuck at 82 health. Okay, never mind. It's going down. Why am I taking so long to die? This is riveting gameplay. Very mesmerizing, yes. He does have Sister of Thorn. Ooh, shield and spear Kruber, I like it. Ooh, numb to pain. He's gaming. Very cool. This is very annoying as bot. The walls are very stupidly placed and often she lifts just trash mobs. Yeah, that's why I don't run her with the Deepwood staff and I do the non-wall ult. She's mostly there for the heal buff. Also, the bot can do a decent amount of damage with the poison. Oh shit, dude. That was kind of unlucky. Nice try. That was a very nice try. Almost pulled it out. Not like that. Not like that. Maybe like that. Okay, give me something. I can do easy mode, play Witch Hunter Captain. What do we got? We could do Slayer. Yeah, we got enough special control. Let's do, I don't remember the finale, so I'm gonna lean on my team for it. And I think this map is fun. Oh, you know what? I think it's a Skaven map too, so I can do dual axes and I can do the like dual wield. Let's do, yeah, Sting. All right. What's the Sienna running? Lingering Flames, Calm Flag. That's another build I've been seeing people doing.
Lilia, do you tolerate the presence of rat men in your temple? Are you gone so far from this world? Are you gone so far?
You know, it's funny, before Lingering Flames became like the Battle Wizard build, like a few months before that, one of the modded players was, I think we were playing Fortunes of War or something, and he was like, dude, Lingering Flames is OP. And I didn't believe him. I didn't believe him at all.
Tell you, darlings, I had no idea there was an elven temple up here.
Elven magic's tricky stuff. I hear that there's a whole kingdom in all
But I was wrong.
where you can walk for miles without moving a step.
Many of my kin will tell you that this temple never really existed. But the dreams and nightmares Lilia sent from within were real enough. Damn well done!
Kill that scruff! Warrior rat!
No patrol? Kind of just vibing, I guess. Mostly just looking at chat anyway.
A storm vermin! See that?
Take out that rattling dog!
Kill it, please. I'm scared. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello, Rattling Gunners.
They will pay dearly for every tree felled.
Just wait till I have my ult.
Rattling anyway! The dog's your whistle and a donkey, and you know how she gabbles on. Oh, gift, a healing drop!
A healing? Nice.
Healing draft. You'll need it.
Testing the special sniping? Yeah, you guys are just feeling it out.
Whatever lies beyond this gate,
Testing what works.
together.
Berserker Warband. Oh my god, look, this castle, it's so pretty. So pretty.
Some of the goddess defiled. You're here too late. Now there is nothing left but ruin and revenge.
No time for sorrow, Wachowski.
This was a bad time to drop. I'm going in.
Watch out! Pestilence!
I got a bunch of kills apparently. I somehow always manage to time my push attack perfectly to get hit.
Another of these black birds comes to challenge me. I see a storm vermin.
He's gonna left click, watch out. Yeah, dude. I'm pretty crazy at left clicking, I'm not gonna lie. Check this out. Oh shit. Crazy. Insane gameplay. Insane gameplay. Yeah! Insane gameplay. Left click the game. Just kidding. Kidding. We all know there's more to it than left clicking, right? Right? Check this out. Sometimes I do heavies to get the cleave. I get hit. Elf?
Hey, come here, black rat!
You guys can heal up. Somebody else can heal up.
Only good, go brat, a dead one. Your winds are no match for my fire, so
Occasionally press space. Dude, I have dodged bound the shift.
Storm is dead.
I'm doing it. Should have took Dowie drop.
Come on then, you blackbird bastard!
You have jump on shift? That's funny. We're backwards. The fuck? They just die. What's going on?
Rattling gun has to be.
Sorry, I'm too busy. I'm busy holding W. Ooh.
I don't care what Lorna says. These Raki have been here a long time.
Alpha Lithri always stood beyond the rhythms of the world
Just Grimnir things. Can we get that trending on Twitter?
as reality.
If that's true, then every breath we take might
That would make my life.
or elsewhere. Don't know that I like that.
If all 28 of us do it at the same time, we have a chance. We're split. Don't worry, I'll jump in the middle. He's beginning to Grimnir.
Come, black rat, taste steel.
Oh, I have a bomb on me. No, get away from me. Okay, they're all just dead. Amazing.
That's a walk by a thrower. Get clear.
Sure, I'll take it. Get off cliff. Get off cliff. Sit down. What are you doing? What? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. The Unga Bunga is getting to my head. What?
Boy, Blackfur, you have a shield just for me.
Gaming. What's a patrol?
Yeah, that rattling's done for.
Oh no. Oh no. My greatest enemy. No. No. Get away from me. Get away from me. I love that with the unstable breed, they're like, oh, everybody hates this enemy in Vermintide. We should make it a special all the time in Darktide and call it the Poxburster.
Speak to me any longer. I sometimes wonder if she ever did.
Yeah, you're right. I should have died when I dove into the patrol. I gotta stick to the script. What am I doing? I don't know where this goes, but I'm following Sienna. Okay, I'll play with the team. I'll play with the team. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Slayer Gaming right there. That's why you take block cost reduction, by the way. Just killing rats, just having a good old time. Chaos Patrol. Yeah, that's actually a formidable foe. Yeah, I can ledge him.
Careful or he'll have your head. That storm vermin's mine.
Oh no, we're supposed to ledge them. I didn't get him up? Yeah, I got him up. That assassin was gonna get somebody killed. That's easy.
I don't need throwing, thank you. Black rat's mine. You see that? Reckon I That's nothing. Just training, that's all. Besides, couldn't do it without you. A warrior rat, I'll have it. Whack right on the head.
I'm really glad you were blocking, Sienna.
Runners up and kill the bastard. Yeah, that rattling dead. Storm vermin. Rattling
Amazing. Boss.
Another blackbird. These vermin never learn.
open cash.
That's a Bombardier.
Oh!
That's a gas rat.
Help! Assassin rat dead.
He's in a terrible spot. There we go. That was, yeah, ledge gaming for sure.
1,000 deaths are not enough for this Outcast.
Oh yeah, speed potion. Let's go. Fucking speed potion. It's the crack potion.
Where the storm vermin?
No, no, do the elf, not me. No, the elf, please. Okay, this is the one where I can't move.
You think your hook can match my
Joke's on you guys. I get to do a cool pose now.
Packmaster's dead.
Yeah, look at him go. Look at that. Look at that bod. Okay.
Black rat, kill the one. Bloody black rat. The gunner's dead. Yeah. There you
The Well of Nightmares. I never thought to actually see it.
I'm not sure it's much of a well any longer.
Even despoiled, it radiates power.
Why can't the ratmen just leave well alone?
The Ratmen have ruined the Well of Nightmares. But we cannot chance them having pressed the Well of Dreams to their service.
I think inexact, but rushing in helps no one.
We should look for a waystone, darlings. We've only just begun our investigation.
Looks like the Raki have smashed the Waystone too.
You'd better think of something then, hadn't you? I'd make it fast.
I want to do it. I want to do it.
You can't repair a waystone by simply piling the stones on top of one another.
It was worth trying.
I realized we could have waited until the vote passed, but that's no fun.
It's about to get a lot hotter.
If we lose, you guys can blame me. Not like I'm gonna have to deal with fucking the fire throwers anyway. Okay. That's it, I guess. Yeah, you guys got that. Yeah, kick their ass. Kick their ass. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. God damn it, I'm trolling. You're not gonna die. Got you. Nice. We did it. Oh, I've got blood loss.
Messing with magic doesn't seem right.
Your dog just woke up part of the left to drink water. Amazing. Your dog is my spirit animal. Ow! Ow! Ooh, okay. Didn't think that was gonna hit me. Who are you on? Now you're on me. Come on. Come on. Okay. Ah! Ah! Quit that! I don't know where we go. I'm gonna follow Kruber. Lead me, my king.
You look half tell you.
That a bit more Waystalker.
I'm just trying to get some temp HP. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Give the cow a smooch. I did. He's looking kind of hot, so. Oh, are you on me? Dual hammers for this. Not anymore. Oh. I'm pretty sure heavy attacks are higher boss DPS on Slayer. Not entirely sure. Hell yeah. Curse of the Tainted Blood. Fuck it. How long does this last? A little bit. It's okay, I can just stagger things. Oh wait, the buff goes away when the curse goes away. Or the debuff, the corruption. Not corruption, curse. Curse. It's called curse and... What are we doing? I don't know what the... I don't know where we go, guys. I don't know what we're doing. Does anybody else know what we're doing? I'm sorry. I don't get it. What is going on? I don't know what's happening.
Here they come.
Yeah, as I say, I thought we did the last thing. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, I think heavies do more boss DPS. What is... No, I guess we're just gonna do it. We're gonna chill until we get... What's going on? Why is this Sienna sketch me out, bro? We just last as long as we possibly can in this arena. The elf said fuck this, I'm gonna go do it.
Show them no fear, Dory. What's that inbound? Someone put it down. Right, lad. Strangler's dead.
No, of course they don't.
That's... Ooh, I almost crashed. That's not good.
Horizontal.
Unfortunate. Yes.
Where have they gone?
Why is...
Down in one.
Are we just...
They're swarming.
Like, I don't... Alright, I'm going with elf.
Well, I try not to offend our elf. Well, not much anyway.
Think that'll stop me.
Elf is taking the long ride. Alright, that's unstable breed, okay. I'm fine with being far away for this. I just... You do the wing.
We should be able to reach the yard now, Mayfly.
All aboard the ride. Blightstormers and a boss. It's just a Storm Fiend. It's no big deal.
Brain rat.
Yeah. I'm gonna bomb this one. Woo! Yeah.
I hear the pale queen.
Oh yeah. What Storm Fiend? Yeah, I think there's a bunch of storm vermin that spawn here. I somehow didn't kill any of those. Good back there? Yeah, he's good. A bomb, yes. Yeah, I haven't played this map in forever either. I played it like maybe twice. It's okay, I don't need HUD. Feels like I'm doing a lot. I have no idea if I am. Did we go back up here, right? I kind of remember now. Well, I can't really tell where we're at because of the HUD, but... Wins. Oh no. What is this incendiary bomb? Oh yeah, speed pot, let's go. Easy.
It's nothing, Sienna.
Hi.
Training, reflexing.
Soon. Okay, that would be my last one though. That game was way longer than it should have been. I was so confused. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go get the next thing for the poll, right? And then nobody moved, and then the Sienna was sketching me out, man. It was scary. I'm just talking shit. That was a fun match. Lots of left clicking by me. Oh yeah, we did a lot of boss damage. GG's, guys. Well, I tell you what, despite chat being on fire for a little bit, I really enjoyed doing the tier list. Do I have a Discord server? I don't. Yeah, I think that I'll see what I can do for that soon. The thing is with like Discord servers, you have to moderate it a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video out of the tier list sooner rather than later, and yeah, I imagine the comment section will also be on fire for that. So that'll be fun. That'll be real fun. Other than that, I just uploaded a video today. If you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. It's about soloing. I would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for the game, dude. Other than that, I have a secret video on the way. Still on the way. I've been working on it for a while. I think it's gonna be cool. But yeah, I'm tired as fuck. That was a long stream. That was a long game. That brain, I just like... I feel like my brain is mush now. When's the next stream? I would say... I'm next Tuesday for sure. I may or may not do something on the weekend. It's kind of hit or miss for me on the weekends, and I wish I could stream more. I do. I wish I could stream more, but like I have to work full time. I have to, you know, do real life things. Unfortunately, I'm old and have responsibilities, and I don't make enough from YouTube to do that full time. Like not even close. So yeah, dude, it's always a pleasure. Enjoyed talking to you guys. Damn, we hit 1,000 messages. I think that's the first time I've ever had 1,000 messages. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, look forward to seeing you guys again. I always look forward to this in the week. Always have a good time. Even if chat was on fire a little bit today for the tier list. That's fine. But yeah, GG's guys. Appreciate you watching, listening to me talk about Vermintide. New stuff coming soon. Stream next Tuesday for sure. Maybe the weekend. Being employed based, yeah. Alright, take it easy, guys.